Hello. How's everyone doing? How's it going? We're building shit today again. Woo! Another Wednesday. How's everyone's midweek going? Hello, Chelsea. Oh. Test. Ooh. Oh, shit. Everyone stay away from Chelsea. Oh, dear. You agree as well. Wow. Agreeable. Where are half of my buttons gone? What the fuck? It's weird. Half of my Stream Deck buttons are gone. Just reload. Oh, there we go. Fucking atrocious. Payback. Okay. That's not cool. Who got you? Or are you the OG thing? Tell you what, my scene is missing actually. I'm missing Murray. Ah, things are all over the place. Yeah, Murray needs to go here. Oh. Right. Yeah, my week's been alright so far. Getting on. Just looking forward to the week finishing and getting ready for holiday, to be honest, at this point. But yeah, today we're going to be continuing the build. It's going to be a good old time. Keep on keeping on, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty chilled one today. I do have a shit ton of topics. I'll wait until some more people come in. Yeah, we will. I've got a lot to chat about actually, and hopefully you guys will join in to have a good old time. But yeah, should we go into it? Shall we start getting some building going? I think we should. I need to actually get this light on first. Got the same setup again. Oh, actually, I do need to take my pins. I'm set now. I'm ready. Okay. And there we go. As you can see, we've left off where, well, it's where we left off from last week. So, yeah, I haven't touched it whatsoever. So we're just gonna keep going from, yeah, where we left off. Abyss of all right. Okay. I don't think I need... actually no, I need the diodes. I need the soldering jig. I also need the circuit board. The rest of the stuff can wait. Oh, I might actually turn off noise suppression as well, because we all know that we like that ASMR magic, so let's just put that on. Hopefully... yeah, you'll hear rustling and hit everything, basically. Hopefully nothing happens outside, and hopefully my lip noises aren't too much. You know, I've got those lip noises. Yeah, no background noise as well, good. Okay. Alright, so we do have the chip again. Alright, and I've got this as well. Let's have a look. So last time we got to, so we did that. We did this. And this is where we're at now. So we're making a little. We've printed a jig which came with the instructions. So I'll be soldering this, like these diodes together, so that when it comes to, which I believe they go into here, when it comes to actually having them in here, it's gonna be a lot easier to solder up to. And maybe at some point I might put some Final Fantasy on as well, because you know how much I like that Final Fantasy. I wish I had the time. I wish I had the time to just pull out all of the chill Final Fantasy songs. I just don't. I have no time at the moment, which is annoying. But at some point I will, so that when it comes to actually having chill music, I can get it. Quick save. Very nice. Welcome in, Scotty. How you doing? How's your Wednesday going? My dude. Okay, so now if you screw. I wish it would work like that, to be honest. It would make life a lot easier. Okay, so let's get the soldering iron out. Are you feeling better after this morning, Scotty? You were saying that you didn't get good sleep last night because of some neighbours. Am I using this? Yeah, I'll use this. Okay, so this will need to get plugged in. I'll tell you what, I'm really not very well prepared because I also need to actually wet the sponge, which I haven't done. And that's if... oh, there it is, it's a sponge. Tip tinner. Don't need the wick just yet. It's only if I make a mistake, that could be my save game. Yeah, I've been powering through, feeling a lot better. Good to hear, dude. You get some coffee in you and shit. Just make sure this is all lined up properly. Okay. It's very precarious, that webcam, so. Just been grinding through my Monster Hunter Master rank high numbers. Go brr. Finally got to Island on Resi 4 Remake on my no hill run. Holy crap, dude. So, are there moments within the game where you just pop up with full health then, or are you literally on just the same health as what you began with? I don't really know. And whilst you're answering that, I'm just going to quickly wet my sponge. Sorry, buddy, you can't come in. Okay. I felt bad. Dexter really wanted to come in, but I got shit to do, and it's dangerous for him to be around a soldering iron, so I don't want that to be a potential issue. The only breaks you're given on health are the Delago Lake fight and the minecart section. Ah, right, yeah. It's dangerous for him to be around me. Get out, Dexter. Me get. Okay, so I wet the sponge. Oh, there's still one more thing. I need my metal wall as well. Maybe not so close to my tablet. Put that there. Shouldn't I put it here? Put it there. Okay. Figuring it out. Figuring it out. Okay. So what has the hardest part been so far anyway, Scotty? What made you print it purple? Is it just the thing? Yeah, this is just a formation of the thing. I like the colour purple. There's a reason why there's a lot of purple. Oh, I'm wearing a purple t-shirt at the moment, which actually almost matches the colour of Stream Deck. But, like, so when you 3D print, you're obviously limited the colour of the filament. And I've done the same with so I printed this as well. This is my soldering iron case, and all the little bits and pieces that come into it are purple. But like, I got black filament. It's one of the best ones to print on, in my opinion, as well as grey and white. But mainly print on black if I don't need to colour it. And then purple for accenting. It just, I don't know, it's quite nice. If you notice, I actually printed this tablet's stand as well for my current like Stream Deck setup. So yeah. I don't know. I think that this kind of purple looks really nice as well. Don't know how other people feel about it, but I think it looks pretty swell. Okay, right. So I think I've got everything prepared now. The hardest part is the general mobbing of it and asking, is this worth a reset? That plus the Krauser knife fight I had to reset. Oh god, yeah. Fuck, dude. That's fucked. I can imagine that's really bloody difficult to do. Alright. So. Into the switches, we'll start. We're using the solder jig to make some diode assemblies. Take 3 diodes and bend the cathode leg, the one next to the black strip, a little over 90 degrees. Alright, I'm gonna actually extend this out a bit so you guys can see this a bit better. Okay. So these are the diodes, and as I said before, these are what directs current towards a certain direction and blocks it from ever entering a different direction. Because I think with certain circuits, it's not necessarily determined, and to make sure it's properly determined, this is what dictates which direction it needs to go in. I'm pretty sure that is a very basic level of that. I'm sure I could go into more detail. Well, I know I can't go into more detail, but hey. But the knife fight is beyond fun. Yeah, I really actually enjoyed that part. I agree. Just doing the parrying system and stuff like that is I found it a lot of fun actually. Okay, so snip off the other leg roughly 10 mil. Wonder if this is actually 10 mil. I think that is about 10 mil if I just snipped it off at the base here, because it comes through on this little jig thing. These jigs are awesome, by the way. Well, that piece of metal is gone forever. I don't think it's fine. Yeah, I'd say that's about 10 mil. I'll do. I can trim those bits a bit smaller if I need to anyway. Okay. And grab the Hoojamacoolit and snivel it to the south from the Wooja is what you might as well have said. Okay. I do my best. The chapter that was in is probably my fave of the entire game. Well, the Luis chapter with the cart and stuff, or I'm assuming you're talking about the first Krauser fight, right? Yeah, same chapter. Cool. I would actually agree with that, Scotty. The whole feel of that segment was great. And of course, the favourite segment doesn't have Ashley in it, so that's been my 6th playthrough. There are things in the original I definitely prefer. Interesting. That is very interesting. What in particular, Scotty? Because I'll be honest, like, my memory of OG4 is almost non-existent now. Maybe because I only ever played it like 3 times, I think. 3 times was the amount I ended up playing it for, like, the amount of times. First time was on the Wii. Then I played the HD version, and then we played it for the channel. I believe that's how it was, anyway. Nice. So the jig is set up. The jig is up, as they say. Don't know who's saying it, but yeah. Okay, so make sure all of these are down. Ugh, it's not staying in place, but that's fine. Insert the diodes into the jig. Solder them together where the legs meet. Cool. Alright. It is solder time. And I have to do 3 of these as well, so 4 of these? 3 more. I've got to do 4 of these. Oh yeah, of course, because there's 4 rows, 4 columns of this. So that makes sense. Quick save, thank you, Sky. I prefer the fact that Sadler was more menacing in the original. Yeah. Interesting. In OG, he meets you in the church when you're rescuing Ashley to stop you and appears more, especially with his comms on the radio with Leon. They had less of a presence in the remake. I feel like all of the bosses had a little less presence, right? Sadler, Salazar, and I can't remember his name. I feel like all of them did. Definitely Salazar. So I actually prefer OG Salazar. That was one of the things that I preferred. As soon as I saw what the new Salazar looked like, even before playing the game, I was instantly like, oh, that doesn't seem quite right of what I had as Salazar in my memory. And I know that they're trying to kind of make like a bit more realism behind it and make the bosses a little less campy, but I think with him, he was campy for a reason, not just campy because the writing's bad, if you know what I mean. He was actually like, he was a little twerp. That was the reason why he was so campy. Him without his hat as well, that's a good point. He's got that wig instead, hasn't he? Yeah, that wig was a weird one. He just like seems like a little old granny in the new one. But they're like, it's still good in its own right. Like, I'm not gonna fault it in that way, but yeah, there are bits and pieces that you can just kind of, I guess, prefer and not prefer. So it's whatever, isn't it? Ah, come on. Okay. So maybe if I move it, is it in that direction? No, it's this direction. Shit. Okay. Oh god. Chucking shit about. Just need to centralize things a bit so you guys can see it properly. Exactly, Sky. They didn't take out the bingo line, and I'm so glad that they didn't. I wonder what the discussions were in there, like, for it. Just like, that must have been one of the first things they talked about. Okay, we're making it. Do we remove the bingo line? Do we replace it with something a bit more Leon of remake Leon, or what? Guaranteed that was like the first thing that was like spoken about. Give it a little clean. Okay. I like how you look at areas in Remake and it's familiar, but also new. They did a great job at that, plus Island is so much... I agree with that one. Island felt like a little bit of a slog in the OG. Because there's definitely a point in that game where I think it's not necessarily like punching the boulder, but there's a point in that game where they're just like, they almost start out of like, yeah, we still want this to be survival horror, but then it gets to a point in that game where they're just like, we need to keep making it more difficult and more difficult throughout the game. That's just like, okay, well, combat is going to have to get more actiony, and that whole island section in the OG is very much the is the word antithesis, I suppose, the final moment of it actually being like combat and action heavy. So the pacing of it never felt, it felt a bit odd, really, didn't it? I don't know. No, the pacing was great because it kind of led into it with more grace than a lot of other games where it slowly ramped up to being combat heavy. Okay, here we go. Right, let me just turn this off. Oh. Okay, that ain't bad. Oh, this guy's going for the wall. Sorry, dude. No can do. There we go. I've got like some diodes connected together. Look at that. Fucking sick, dude. I've just bent them a little bit as well. Oh shit, do I need to bend it again as well? Let me just... In the instructions, it kind of looks like I need to bend the end of it. Oh, I do need to bend the end of it. Okay, well, let's get it back in. Maybe. Okay. And then... Do I bend the end of it? It doesn't seem like the right distance to bend the end of that. Huh. But it definitely is like bend about there. And that should do it. Nice little bend, I guess. Yeah, fine. That's fine. That's one done. Now I need to do another 3 of these. Look at me. Rigged. They just throw everything at you towards the end of Island after Krauser and Original and try to reach an end game fantasy type thing, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, and in the remake, it didn't feel like that they were trying to just push everything towards you. And they actually added some new things, like they had those sentry guns, which were new. I'm pretty sure they didn't have sentry guns in the original. Bend it like Beckham, indeed. Always best when looking at instructions and saying, yeah, that looks alright, I guess, yeah. Well, the thing is, it didn't tell me in the instructions that I needed to bend the end, but I'm assuming that I do. And I've done it, so... What are they gonna do now? Huh? Huh? Number 3. Yep. Shutting these down. And we've got ourselves some shit. Some shit. I feel like I should probably trim them down before putting them in. I think I'll do that with the next two, just because it seems to be causing issues. Also, it's really difficult to actually get these pushed down for some reason. Push down, you prick! I need to trim this one just a tiny bit more, so that it doesn't poke up from the hole. There we go. And now I can connect. God, earlier today my mother was watching some shiz onto TV, and the moment I go downstairs is Arnie saying it. Well, so there is an Arnold Schwarzenegger documentary on Netflix which I really want to watch. Was it that by any chance? Because I was wondering if I feel like they're going to bring up Pumping Iron. Ah, nice. So did you do a double take? Did you say anything to her? I feel like I would have said to my mum, just so what are you watching? I just went to the kitchen and laughed a bit. It was all about Arnie. Yeah, I think the actual documentary is called Arnie as well, which is, I think is actually a very good name for it, because everyone calls Arnold Schwarzenegger Arnie, don't they? Old Arnie. Let me move this. Middle now. Okay. Number 2 is done. Who does number 2 work for? Me. Ooh, new Humble Bundle just dropped. Was it the choice? Although you're talking about the choice in Discord, or was it a different Humble Bundle? What's the Humble Bundle, Scotty? Pixel Pride Bundle. Boyfriend Dungeon. I think Chelsea wanted to play that. Or she has it, I don't know. Growing Up. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Okay, so nice. So these are all Pride based. That's cool. Celeste. Later Alligator, Bad End Theatre. Get in the Car Loser. I haven't heard of the majority of these, to be fair. I feel like they're good ones for Chelsea, maybe. Chelsea, like them. Yeah, the choice is really good, isn't it, Sky? I only know of Celeste and Later Alligator. Yeah, Celeste and Boyfriend Dungeon are the only ones I know of. Which, if Chelsea has played it, I have a feeling that would have been on Game Pass as well. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Celeste alone, great game. Yeah, me too, Sky. I tell you what, like, I only saw some, like, I think the teaser trailer for that, whenever that was. It was probably an E3 that dropped as well. And then I just saw nothing else about it. Just completely forgot about it. It came out and it was on my radar again. I was like, well, I don't think I'm going to be buying that game. And yeah, it's like the perfect humble choice game for me to come up, because now that I own it, I'll probably just give it a go. See how I feel. Like, again, I'm not 100% sure what type of game it is. It is really. Is it like an RPG style game? Oh shit! No, don't bend. Don't bend. The only place I don't want it to bend. And it was trying it. It was trying it. I was excited for it, then I saw it for the first. It was first person, it kind of turned me up. Did kind of remind me of one game that me and Chelsea played, although only in terms of it being first person, and that was the DS game that me and Chelsea played, which was like a horror game based on it was like The Ring, but with a game inside of this game. Pretty meta, dude. Pretty meta. Horror, supernatural, and open world. Okay. I think that'd probably be a good Friday game then. I would say. I feel like I've heard of it before. The DS game, we have mentioned it before. It's called The Nameless Game. And basically the main character in the game has like a off-brand DS with a forbidden game on there, and he plays it, and it's like it's cursed. It's like a cursed game basically. And then I don't know if it's the actual 7 days thing, but he finds out that other people played this exact same game, this exact same cartridge, and they died within a certain amount of time. It's good. I think I watched some. Yeah, it's really good, and that is another one that me and Chelsea also want to actually bring to a Friday as well. So if that's inaccessible for you to play, then we will be playing it at some point. Because I've hacked my 3DS so that it will wirelessly screen record. It's clever that you can do that with that device, and it should do it whilst playing DS games as well. So. Okay. Back in the day, having the R4 card. Oh, dude, the R4 card. Oh, dude. Do I have my 3DS around here? No, it's in the other room. Yeah, exactly, Sky. No, I went. So, I had an Edge card. It was labeled Edge, and I think it was somewhat of an off-brand, but it was off-brand, but it was better than the R4 card. It was able to do more. And able to do it more efficiently as well. It was, in my opinion, it was one of the better cards, and I got it for a pretty good price. Got it online, and then, like, lo and behold, like a year later, somehow I saw it selling in one of the second hands. I think it was a cash generator. I saw them selling it at a cash generator, which I don't know how they got away with selling those things, because by that point as well, there were raids happening over that shit. So the fact that an actual store, and Cash Generator is like it's like the second-hand store of the UK, isn't it? Or maybe it's just Norfolk, I don't know. But it's definitely what's the word for it? Franchise. It's definitely a franchise, I believe. So the fact that an official franchise like that was selling something like that is pretty insane. But yeah, we had an Edge card, and then I got one for my mum as well, so that she could play some games that I totally owned. Are these getting shorter? Shit, these are getting shorter. Yeah, found out that the 3DS also has a flash card, and I bought that, and it was one of the ways that you can actually hack the 2DS XL when I got it. And yeah, I almost instantly hacked the 2DS. I had to wait a little bit whilst it got figured out, and then as soon as it got figured out, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna hack this. I already bought a few games. I bought Ace Attorney Trilogy, like the HD versions, I guess. It's not HD. I don't think the 3DS was in HD, so it wouldn't be HD. But it's like a trilogy collection that they brought out for the 3DS. I bought that. I also bought Shovel Knight on there as well. But hey, the 3DS store doesn't actually exist anymore, does it? They took it down. Which is weird, because now the successor is Switch, but it hasn't got dual screens to the Switch. So I don't know how they're going to get legacy games onto the Switch in that way, or onto future hardware, unless they bring out another DS. I don't think they will. It just doesn't sound like something they'd do, considering I think they've put all of their eggs into their Switch basket now. It's both portable and their mainline system. they're not gonna then bring out a new DS, are they? Wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, Sky. It doesn't make any sense. We had support for it. I'm pretty sure that was a flop. Yeah, yeah. You're the only person in the world with a Wii U. Chelsea always talks about how she wanted a Wii U. But yeah, I don't think she'd really get much out of it, though. Especially now. I mean, considering, like, the Wii U emulators are actually pretty good as well. Like, Dolphin's ability to run Wii... Is it Dolphin? No, it's not Dolphin. Dolphin is Wii. GameCube. It was something else. Citro? Maybe Citro. I can't remember. It's one of them. Alright. Okay, so let's clear these out. Look forward to stepping on one of those at some point. We now have 4 of these bad boys. Oh! Scully's going for a test. Scully. Scully. Stay away from Chelsea though. She's got it. She's got the thing. Bear with me for a second. Okay, alright, next part. So got all of these. Bend the long leg 90 degrees after the solder joint. And snip off the excess. Oh, it's after the solder joint. It does actually say it. Okay, well. Okay, so you need to do there. And then snip it right here. Okay. After the solder joint. Snippy snip. Okay, awesome. Good to go. Snippy snappy! Yeah, I did mean that, sorry. I could feel something was wrong in the hive mind. That must have been why. Yes. Okay, take 4 more wires, snip off one of the connectors on each strip, twist and tin and solder onto the diode assemblies. Heat shrink not necessary but recommended. You're now ready to solder these onto the switches, right? I actually have some heat shrinks, so I'm definitely going to use some heat shrinks. It is recommended. God damn it. It's really annoying because they don't actually say anywhere on the parts list. Oh, you need some heat shrinks. Where are my heat shrinks at? There they are. I got some heat shrinks. Okay. Right. Here's some more heat shrinks. Coloured ones, but I think they're actually a bit too wide for what I need them for. It's going to have to be this one. Okay. The length doesn't matter too much on there. Cool. Right, so has the person just done them all yellow on this one? No, there's a yellow, green, blue. Is that orange? That kind of looks orange. Huh. It's so confusing. Bloody wires. Let me have a look. What other wires have I got? Rumber. I wonder if it's worth starting up some gaming topics now. It is 8 o'clock. I was going to wait until some more people came in, but hey, I'm happy with present company as well. This person has literally just gone along the wire line, and it's exactly what I'm going to do as well, because it's the same color. I'm literally going to hook up the exact same color as what this guy has done, just so it saves any confusion. Because fuck confusion. Okay, so he started off with yellow. I'll be honest, I'm going to do the wires first, and then I will move on to putting them into the actual deck itself, into the deck. Okay, so I need this bad boy. Up. You might actually need the spider for this one. Get your spider it. Okay. Oh, Christ. Apparently the studio behind Days Gone teased they were working on something with Sony. Interesting. What are the actual chances that it is a Days Gone sequel? I'm going to say slim, because it was all but kind of got rid of, and I'm sure there's a bad taste in people's mouth from the director of that game now, right? Kind of shat the bed a bit, didn't he? Does it need to go? That'll do. I'll get 4 of these sized the same place. I mean, I'll tell you what, I would like a sequel to Days Gone, and the main reason for that is because there is a severe, and I've mentioned it before probably, so it's whatever. But there's a petition, of course there is. Like a petition is really. Does a petition ever do what people want it to do? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever heard of a petition actually helping anything, right? Gets the conversation going, but like. I feel like people want to at least try something, don't they? Because they are passionate, very passionate people. Pessimistic shorts, I see. Okay, please HK, tell me what petition that someone has put up has actually worked in some way. I'm not talking about that local stuff. I'm talking about like actual like I don't know, gaming based stuff. Well, it could be politics based stuff as well. But I swear, like anytime I've signed a petition or something's like come up about a petition that people want and even like they get like a shit ton of signatures for it, it still does bugger all. No. You can be pessimistic with me if you want, HK. Join the club. Oh, someone's testing themselves. HK. You know, this month Capcom asked fans in a survey about what game they wanted to remake. That's in the list, Sky! That's in the list! And I've already done that, baby! Petition for me to get mod of the month, baby! I'm sure everyone would sign that petition, Sky. Petition to make me the thing. How are you doing anyway, HK? How's your Wednesday going? How's things going? Good to hear, dude. Okay, it fell off. The fuck? It fell off. Well, at least it fell off now instead of when it matters, I guess. Did you do the survey then, Scotty, by any chance? There was a link for it that you could enter, that anyone could get in for it. My day's been alright. It's been a bit slow though. Work's a little dead at the moment, unfortunately. But hey, it means I could get on with some other things, which is cool. Catch up with other work, I guess. Yeah, slow is the word, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, sorry, I did that off camera. So we've got a heat shrink here, and what that does is when you apply heat to it, it shrinks. I didn't mean to sound condescending by saying that, but it is literally it. It just shrinks. So, and what it does is it protects the wire from shorting out with a different wire, and I guess it just protects the bare wire in general. Apply a little bit of heat to that, and it's now shrunk onto it. Look at that. Alright, so we've got one done. Okay. Is there a topic of the new app headset as well? Because that's sheesh. Then you look at the price, then new app headset. Oh, Apple. Sorry, the new Apple headset. Yes. How about we start now? I mean, we've got 7 viewers in. If anyone wants to contribute to chat as well, feel free. We're a friendly community here. If you've got any opinions towards anything that we talk about, bring them on. You won't get roasted. You will. I always want to hear differing opinions about stuff, because that's the interesting one, isn't it? When you get a differing opinion of some kind, we don't bite. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to see what they do with a Resi 5 remake, but I do want to see a Code Veronica just because that side of the story could majorly be improved. See, I didn't mention 5 actually, although I did say, like, yeah, you might as well do 5 if you're gonna do the rest. It was CVX as number 1, and then Resident Evil 6 as number 2, because I feel like they need to divert the timeline in some way. Just everything that happened in 6 was just not great. They can do a better job, in my opinion, than what they did in 6. I need to actually solder the wire first. Let me just do that. Tin the wire, rather, not solder it. Tin it. And I will start a topic in a second. Just bear with me whilst I do this. There we go. How about making it to Shiva players aren't stuck being left-handed? Shiva? Making it so Shiva players aren't stuck being left-handed. What? Oh, Sheva. Sheva. I saw it was spelled Shiva, and on my mind just instantly goes to Final Fantasy when I say Shiva. When I see Shiva, so yeah, that's what that one is. Oh, shit, I need to actually. Oh, welcome in, Ben. How is your Wednesday going? Right, been trying to catch up on a lot that I missed on GDQ. A lot of interesting runs. There was a lot of good ones. Overcooked was a highlight, definitely a massive highlight. What other ones? There was loads. I think they did Metroid Prime Remastered. I didn't watch that one yet. That was I'm sure that was interesting. Okay, I'm going to put down the soldering iron and we're going to go into a topic, for God's sake. Not too bad, cheers. How are you all? Yeah, not bad. Slow day at work, but got through it and I'm now making this, so swings and roundabouts. Planning on playing Division 2 on stream tomorrow. Nice, yeah, to Ben, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Might be able to make tomorrow, but we've got some shit going. Where are you in the process? So, we've done all this stuff. I'm still kind of doing component-based stuff that's going to connect to the keys. So this here is what we're doing. We're actually connecting these up to the actual key points. You guys watch any YouTubers who cover speedrunning, like Carl Jobs, Summoning Salt? No, I don't. I never really watch any specific speedrunners. I only ever go for marathons. I'm not much of someone who will watch someone keep going and going and going and going and going over and over again with one game. It's never been kind of my style of stuff to watch, but seeing brand new games get run all the time and stuff like that is always a good vibe, so let's go for it. Right, first topic of tonight. I have a lot of topics, so we'll see which one fits the bill. What games / game series are universally loved that you don't like? I thought this was an interesting topic, and it sort of came up in last week. And one of my main ones is most Nintendo games. Most first-party Nintendo games, sorry. Most first-party Nintendo games. So, Zelda and Mario are the massive ones that people universally love. They'll at least have one of those games that they know that they really enjoy. And I'm just sat here being like, I've tried playing so many of these different games and I don't enjoy any of them. It's people see it as a bit of a problem, I think, but to me I'm just like, I don't know, I need something a bit more. The story doesn't get me with those games, unfortunately. And I know a lot of his gameplay, obviously, with Mario and with Zelda as well. They kind of both do gameplay pretty well, but it's never even really kind of got me into it. I understand their relevance. Don't get me wrong, I understand their relevance. Just never got into it. Oh, great topic, thank you, man. Nier Automata, I tried playing that actually, because I'm a big fan of Platinum games, and I couldn't get into it. And the thing is though, I saw a topic, not a topic, I saw a headline the other day which someone wrote an article basically saying, this is something like the game that the greatest game ever, or something like that, or greatest story ever in a game that you haven't played, or that you will not play, or something like that. I can't remember what it was specifically, but I thought it was quite interesting to see a headline with that. Everyone here, if you would like to partake in awesome viewing of the most experienced player. Nice. He'll pew his way through it. Expert commentary. Watch him power level or get owned. Most likely get owned. That is some great advertisement there. I'm all for it. I watch Carl Jobs a fair amount. Interesting. I love the game, but that's understandable. Half-Life 2 for me. Oh yeah, we know that one, Scotty. So did you end up you ended up playing a bit this year, didn't you? Or was it at the end of last year, or did you say that you were going to? Love the atmosphere, art style, gameplay is alright. I just feel the story jumps the shark. Oh. Half-Life 2 is a great shout. I agree. Interesting. So we've got someone who agrees with that, with Scotty as well. Very interesting. So yeah, I'm in the camp of loving Half-Life 2. You guys are welcome to talk about why Half-Life 2 would be one. Is a good example of that. Yeah, 3 times. It does seem a bit excessive. Not a Nintendo fan, but never been into Animal Crossing. Had a lot of people try to shove it in my face, and we're like, it's good, play it, you own a Switch, buy it, and we can play it, and just watching it, nah, not for me. Yeah, me too. Chelsea wishes I would play it as well, I think, so it's a bit of a difficult one. Come on, Geordie, with advertising like that, you gotta give... Look, it's an automatic process at the moment, and it's probably, like, there's many factors into it, but Scotty has got mod of the month every month. Maybe once Chelsea got it. But it is literally like an automatic process of like, yeah, Scotty is mod of the month. Notice how nobody has said League of Legends. I don't mind having to replay. I just think that Route C gets ridiculous. I played a bit of it, then I wanted to stream it, so stopped for a bit. And always... yeah, please do, Scotty, please! No, yeah, no. Not fair to list something I've never played, so no. The GTA series for me, maybe. Really like San Andreas, but the rest I'm totally indifferent to. Rockstar Games generally, actually. Interesting. I do feel like some of the older GTA games is like you had to be there when it happened. Although, I suppose... So, did you play them retroactively, or did you play them when they came out as well, Ben? Battlefield never did anything for me. Battlefield is an interesting one. Red Dead Redemption 2 looks extremely unappealing to me. I have the same feeling about both of the Red Dead Redemption games. It's always been difficult for me to get into those. And I want to replay Red Dead Redemption 1. I always get to Mexico and then I just fall off. Half-Life 2, in my opinion, was great for the time of it being released and everything. The engine did mad props, but every time I go back to it, it feels like it takes too long to get started. I suppose, yeah, there is a bit of a lagging point. I feel like once you get past a certain point, though, you hit it where you get into a stride. Rockstar should outsource the gameplay side to a different company. A little detail. Shit, fun gameplay. Really? Wow. I actually definitely don't agree with that, but hey, opinions. I'm assuming, so are you meaning gameplay in terms of like what Scotty says, where the missions kind of shove it down your throat? Because yes, I can understand that, where you start a mission and all the missions are practically the same thing, just regurgitated over and over again with a storyline. But having the open world and the sheer amount that you can do in a GTA game, I feel like is no competition with any other game, in my opinion. I liked but didn't love Red Dead. Do agree with HK there. Shooting feels like ass. Man, the shooting. I love the shooting in 5. Up until until 5. Yes, okay, yeah, the shooting wasn't great. But was that just a limitation of the of what was being done at the time though? GTA 5 gameplay was fine, but still clunky. Red Dead Redemption 2 is extremely clunky. Yeah, I do feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 is clunky for a reason though, right? Because they're going for style. I don't know. I find westerns to be difficult to get into though in general, so I think that's generally my excuse for the Red Dead Redemption series. Gameplay I was always alright with. I enjoyed it. I tell you what though, you can master, well, I don't want to speak for everyone, but you can master headshots in Rockstar games after San Andreas really easily, because if you re-aim every time you go for every time you're shooting at someone, it auto aims to the same part of their torso or their neck, I guess, their torso. No, it goes to their torso. It aims for the same part of their torso that through muscle memory you can actually dictate and understand how much you need to go up to just get a headshot every single time. During multiplayer, once you got that down, you could just headshot every fucker and they would go down so quickly. And it'd be the same with Red Dead as well. Fucking Oceania. It'd be the same with Red Dead as well. And the only time I'd ever need the Deadeye in that game would be for like shooting the birds and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I'd still use Red Eye because it's cool as shit. You shoot down like loads of people, but in terms of accuracy, I don't know. Red Dead should just be turned into a roleplay game with the online aspect of it, but Cockstar, being Cockstar, don't earn them money, so they dropped it. A lot of games that have Rogue in the title is a complete turn off for me. Wow! So even Rogue Legacy is one of my favourite games ever. It's so good. You gotta give Rogue Legacy a chance, at the very least, I feel. Sort of agree with Nintendo first party stuff. I like some Zelda games, but I'm not passionate about anything beyond Oceania. My Nintendo rep has confirmed they will never sponsor us now. I don't want their sponsorship. Apart from if it's Metroid. I'll take Metroid. It's funny how... Is that... Metroid is first party as well, isn't it? It's funny how that is one of my absolute beloved game series, Metroid. Yet every other Nintendo property I really dislike. We still have our Valve dollars and microbucks. I displayed... Sorry. I did played for 55 minutes. Rogue games just don't have... dude, Rogue Legacy is so good though. It's better than most other roguelikes in my opinion. Rogue games just don't have many gateway games to dip into to get a feel of things. Rogue, goddamn Legacy. I will say it a billion times. Rogue Legacy. I don't know. I guess the crux of the matter with this point is that everyone has something, and not every game is universally loved. Clearly, so, I suppose some people are louder than others. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel like a troll is about to come up in a second, though. Oh no, not 551 megabytes. This is the troll. It's coming. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. My PS2 memory card might not be able to... I'd love it if someone had a PS2 memory card as one of their hard drives. Yes, this is my PS2 memory card for the true retro experience. Oh, something exciting. I already announced it, but I'm going to re-announce it again. After Revelations 2, me and Chelsea are taking a break from Resident Evil games, and we are going to be playing, at the very least, Silent Hill 1 and 2 as a Silent Hill retrospective. And guess what? I've got my PS1 set up, so it is ready and willing to go. Ready and raring to go, I guess that would be the words. The PS1 looks pretty awesome, actually, the way I'm capturing it. It looks great. So expect it on OG hardware. It's gonna be so much fun. You know, I was like that when you brought up... Oh yeah, you were. You over here, my Rogue Legacy, for God's sake. I only say that because I too, like... I tried playing Dead Cells because I really liked Rogue Legacy. And everyone was like saying, oh, it's one of the best roguelikes you could play. And I struggled to get through that game. Not difficulty-wise, just replaying it over and over again. There was Rogue Legacy 2. In my opinion, it's not as good. I've tried playing Rogue Legacy 2 and I haven't really been able to properly get into it, unfortunately. Well, if you ever feel like you would like to delve into the rogue genre, roguelite, that's a roguelite, not a roguelike. If you ever want to delve into the rogue genre, I would recommend starting with Rogue Legacy, in my opinion, because it not only rewards you every match with the coins and being able to upgrade your character, but I found it to have a very good pacing with getting better in terms of skill as well. But I don't know, your mileage may vary with that approach. Okay, so these are the buttons. And now I've got to do something very fucking difficult. Oh my god, how the fuck am I gonna do this? So it's yellow first. So I've got a... Fuck me, this is gonna be difficult. It's so, like, in a terrible place to try and... I'm gonna have to use one of these crocodile clips again, I think. Crocodile clipper ho! Crocodile clip is a hoe. Oh, actually that worked. The crocodile clip worked. It actually has clipped it into position, I guess. Yeah, that has worked strangely very well. Interesting. Awesome. I'm not gonna be able to show you properly this stuff properly, because trying to prop it up to make you guys be able to see it and then do it at the same time is gonna be quite difficult. I played a rogue game called Goner. If anyone ever heard of that, beat it not out of fun, out of spite. I've never heard of Goner actually. Let's have a look. Gonorrhea. You beat gonorrhea. Funny enough, that was the first thing that came up on my search. Gonorrhea, as soon as you type that in. Oh, interesting. I don't know, man. Rogue Legacy looks a bit better than that, in my honest and humble opinion. Man, if Brad was here, he'd say Borderlands 2 was a joke. As a joke. Yeah, he'd say it as a joke. Yeah. Right. I think we got that topic good and done. Shall we move on to the next topic? Oh, I need to actually turn on my soldering iron. That would help. Time to tin again. Come on, tin. I'm just going to have to put it in this bad boy over here. Some of this it's just never gonna go. Oh wait, actually, wire wall, yo. Getting that shit off of wire wall is actually working. It's like some burnt bits on here. I just need to clean off. Okay. Re-tin it again. Get this tin out. Get your tin out. Okay, cool. I saw a lot of newer God of War games. I don't see it with Ragnarok, I just don't. Is that from watching it? I don't know. I haven't seen anything on Ragnarok though, and I've been trying to kind of keep spoilers away from it, but I really want to play that game. I'm probably going to have to wait until a PC release, unfortunately. Okay, the clip actually worked really fucking well. They're all good. They're all good. They're all good, guys. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Okay, that can go. That can go. That can go. Nice. Oh, they're right in there. They're all in there. Fucking sick. Was not expecting that to go as well as it did. But hey, which one has he done the second one with? Oh, bollocks. Can't see which one he's done the second one with. I'm assuming it's green. I think it might be green. So this one goes to blue. Oh no, blue. That looks like a blue to me then. Oh yeah, that's totally fucking blue. Blue is next up. Lips sealed then. Ooh. Actually, yeah, I haven't actually seen anything on The Last of Us PC since like people were shitting on it the entire time. So I'm also actually curious about that, I'll be honest. Watching the show made me want to play it as I have never seen or watched only know parts of the story. Interesting. Last of Us is another one of the games that is universally loved and I don't like. Anyway, I'm going to throw that grenade out there and I'm going to go for this. Right. AI. Wow, AI. That is quite the topic, isn't it? There we go. Oh, shit. Bugger off. There we go. This came up, which I don't know if... Oh, is it not? Oh, it's fucking Google Chrome. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Be able to show you properly in a second. Post. There we go. AI by Ghostmane. The song, yeah, that's what we're on about. Who is Ghostmane? Who is Ghostmane, Scotty? That's my question right there. Right, so publisher apologizes after fans spot signs of AI generation in contract artist's Duke Nukem promo illustration. And right here, which I know is very small on your screen, so let me just we'll adjust it just so you can have a quick look at the actual AI piece. So this is the AI piece of art, and people were able to tell because of the finger placement inside of the gun. The gun just looks like a block where the finger is just poking through. There isn't actually a trigger or anything. It's really fucking weird. Yeah, people were a bit miffed about this, and I'd say rightly so. It sounds like the publisher is throwing their contracted artist under the bus with it, which is also very interesting. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm fucking sick and tired of hearing about AI now. And I know this is a bit contradictory of like bringing it up as a headline, but this is my point here. I'm so tired of hearing about AI now. I'm so tired of hearing about how technology is increasing in terms of AI, even though you still get like messed up shit here where it's not quite right with AI. One of the things I fucking hate about it is everything mentioning AI seems like a goddamn fever dream. Like, the images produced seem feverish in some way where it just like it never seems quite right, and it does feel like it's just like a nightmare image of some kind. And then you have the AI based speech, the AI based like the ChatGPT stuff. It never seems right to me, and it freaks me the fuck out. And I'm actually tired of like hearing like, oh no, AI has done this now. Oh no, this is being implemented. AI is being implemented in this way. Motherfucker. Oh shit, ad break. Oh shit. Black metal, trap metal, hardcore, punk artist. Oh, interesting. That is a lot of genres. I heard about this. I never looked into it. I feel like the Duke Nukem franchise has been dead for a while as well, as I didn't want to put money into it. Yeah, this is to showcase the remaster of Duke Nukem 1 and 2, which is quite interesting. But yeah, I don't see them working on anything new Duke Nukem related, in my opinion. All this AI bullshit on Twitch as well. It's let us know when you're back, HK. It's all a bit too much. Oh, nice one. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really say much else beyond that. Yeah, I'm just tired of it. I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm tired of it now. Yeah, every AI content has a semblance of a fever dream. I don't think it'll bring anything good to the world. It'll help to reduce jobs and work towards like Star Trek's vision of like a perfect society in some way, in my opinion, I think. But going through the teething of that is going to be horrendous. Think about the transition of trying to get into a world where the human race doesn't have to do anything, and they can get robots and AI to do everything, to generate everything. Imagine that world. I think it'd be pretty sick. I think that there will eventually be robot overlords at some point. And AI overlords at some point. But I would love to live in that world. But the teething issue of going from before and after will be horrendous, in my opinion. And I don't even know if that world will ever exist. I would like it to. Because imagine where you could just spend all your time just kind of doing whatever, and there are just robots out there that are just doing everything for you. It sounds like a pretty sick world to me. Of course, there's a lot of sci-fi based media that shows the potential problems that could come with it, and I've read a few of them, seen movies of a few of them, and yes, that is an interesting problem which could come up. But hey, I'm willing to take that risk. Hey. It's getting to the point where it's scary. I feel it's gonna get to a point where something made with AI is going to majorly fuck up when people are going to reconsider it. I'm getting Wall-E vibes. That's interesting, yeah. I feel like that kind of media, though, is a way to put people in fear of that potentially happening. Though, and like stuff like that can then kind of change it. Also, I do think Wall-E is in the perspective of a certain generation of people, and that's the current generation, not necessarily like a future generation of people who would be like that. Because in my mind, I think it's going to turn around where obesity won't be as bad in the future. In my opinion, I'm guessing you're talking about the obesity thing and how the human race is seen as a joke in that film. This one's getting difficult to get to. Great. It's a tool, and like all tools, it can have purpose. Unfortunately, the tools can replace other jobs, where people are already feeling depressed and hopeless about their careers. Damn straight, HK. That is actually well spoken in terms of that. Shit! I forgot something. I forgot to do the heat shrink on this bastard. This rat bastard right here hasn't been heat shrinked. Come on. Damn it. I don't want to mess with it too much, but I do want the heat shrink to be on there. Get on there, you bastard. Okay, I won't heat it up. It's a bit too close to the plastic now, so. There we go. Line number 2 is completed. Ah, shit! It hit my nose! Ah, you motherfucker! Ah, fuck. That hurt. A YouTuber did a good video on AI interpolation a couple years ago with the whole I doubled the frame rate of this shiz. Ah, right, and talking about how it can be used and you can't just put it on everything and just be like, wow, this good, what the fuck. YouTuber's Noodle, if you're interested. 2 years ago as well, interesting. So is that like a microcosm of what you think of AI then, as being like, well, it's you can't just kind of make broad strokes on this kind of thing, right? Is that the idea? What you're saying, Sky? I somewhat agree. I do think like the idea of AI though is that it learns and that it will learn every new situation and overcome it and then be ready the next time that specific situation comes up. But probably it's not going to learn without a human being teaching it in some way as well. How long until AI will be able to run games at 60 frames? I'm assuming that you're saying that as a joke, but that's actually happening with the new Nvidia stuff, right? They're actually like getting frame rate higher. They're producing it's AI based stuff to increase frame rate. Did you not know this, Scotty? You can literally like do this on the new cards at the moment, the 40 series cards. It's part of DLSS 3, 4? I can't remember which one it is. It's whatever the new one is. But that's one of their main crux, and it's probably why some of the new cards suck at the moment, because they're introducing these new things that they're hoping people will use in some way. I fully respect that as a joke, but that is reality, my friend. Okay. This is working too well. Touch wood. I don't want to jinx it, but it's pretty fucking good so far. Okay. We have one more to go. And then a load of other things that will have to connect up to this as well. Oh, I need to just snip these actually. Snip. 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 There we go. South Park did some great episodes on ChatGPT. Wow, that's quick. I haven't seen South Park for a very long time though. Man, that's gonna fuck with specs on games. Silent Hill 2 Remake 60 FPS only on 40 series. But the thing is though, and again, this is why it's such a shame that Total Biscuit isn't here. And I'm so glad that other people like Linus and other reviewers, Nexus, are also doing it as well. Gamers Nexus, where they are calling out the bullshit of Nvidia and how recommended specs can't rely on you using DLSS, because at the end of the day, DLSS is a synthetic way of allowing for a higher frame rate. And even though they are starting to kind of get it to where it needs to be, exactly, it's not native. That is a perfect word, Scotty. It's not native in any way. So yeah, I stopped caring about South Park almost 15 years ago. Holy shit. Well, it's been going for a while as well. It's not native. Is it streaming? What do you mean, HK? What do you mean, is it streaming? DLSS, whatever you're talking about. So DLSS essentially is an AI way of doubling your resolution. So, for instance, you can set your resolution to 1080p, and what let me reiterate this. So, if you have DLSS turned on at 1080p, and this is for gaming, purely gaming, you can. What it does is it puts it down to 720p, and then through AI upscales it to 1080p, and that's done the same with 4K and 1440p as well. It puts it at a lower resolution and then uses AI to upscale it to the high resolution. And you'll find that with certain games, and I think Demonologist actually does this, if you have DLS enabled, it can't quite work out text properly sometimes. So you see like this motion blur effect happen on text, or it just can't figure it out, and that's because the AI is fucking up in some way. It can't figure out what it's trying to upscale. But that's the crux of DLSS, and they've just now added the same thing but frame rate, where you can turn on 60 frames, turn on DLSS, and what it'll do is it'll put it down to a lower frame rate, probably 30 or a multiple of 60 in some way, and then it will upscale the frame rate up to 60. And one of the things which I thought was quite interesting was Linus did I think it was Linus, someone did a thing where they tested to see if DLSS higher frame rate helps with like CSGO and stuff, where having a higher frame rate even above the hertz that you're actually running on, to see if it increases it. And I don't think it does. I can't remember what I think it helps a little bit, but it doesn't in terms of like competitive timing in some way. I think was what it was. I don't know. I can't remember. But yes, it's interesting. And I use DLSS now with a lot of stuff. It helps with streaming as well, because it means that it's taking off a lot of the crap. It means that streams run a bit more smoothly because I'm running off of one computer for everything, and it means that it'll use less power or give me a high fidelity within the game without using as much power. There we go. Okay, those are in. I'll just turn that off for a second. If you have like 60 hertz display and run at a higher frame rate, it can make a game feel smoother, but if you're like 144 and 240 and that going above, that don't do much, no. I still think it will help with the, yeah, I don't know, it is all interesting, yeah, but it needs to be native specifications for running stuff, and I don't know if that's how they do it or what, but that's how they should be doing it. You shouldn't hinge a game's performance on DLSS, basically. Yeah, the jump between 60 and 144 is pretty crazy, isn't it, Scotty? The jump for me was great. I can somewhat see the jump between 100 and 144, but I'm absolutely happy with 100. I don't need to go above 100, but it looks like most monitors that you're getting now are going to go to like 165 or whatever if you get a gaming monitor, so I don't know. I'd be happy to spend less and just be like, yeah, 100 hertz is fine. Just give me a 100 hertz monitor with a good, with like a good panel that is color accurate in some way. Gaming RGB, yeah. That's what they do though. It's like, why can't you just kind of like give me a budget screen for exactly what I want, rather than, oh, here's our newest product with higher frame rate, and then everyone just does that. It's just like there's no in between, really, is there? Okay, we're moving on to next part. God, this is the fucking nightmare right here. Yo, I've got to do 9 of those. So I'm gonna just point this out, and I'm gonna show you how fucking difficult this is gonna be. So these are very tiny wires, 25mm in length, which is 2.5 centimeters, which for the American audience, HK, will be about 3/4 of an inch. And to be putting wires like that in such a tiny space, I have to try and fit a goddamn soldering iron, is going to be an absolute nightmare. But we got to do it. Oh, you learned metric. Nice one, HK. So I need use some more wire to create 9 jumper cables, roughly 25mm in length. Strip, twist. I hate this. I hate doing these ones. Well, I'm gonna have to do them anyway, aren't I? I need black wire though, and I don't have any black wire here. I believe I do anyway. No, I've got to quickly just go into the box. Have fun. Black wire. Okay, right. It's gonna be hot in here now. Man, if only you had some sort of AR headset that could potentially zoom in and focus on this shit. I wonder if the AR shit will have that. I can't imagine doing that kind of shit. You gotta be fucking kidding. Ooh, why have I got two things come up? Interesting. Welcome in, Doof. Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing? How was Valheim? Did you kick the boss's ass? By any chance, Doof? Did you get through it? Aw, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Doof. Welcome in, Magoo. Welcome in, Dixie. We kicked his ass indeed. Good to hear, dude. Very nice. Welcome in, Telos as well. Hello. I didn't come with a raid, but I came in at the right time. You did, Dixie. Nice. Welcome in, Jessica as well. Hello. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's Wednesday going? We are currently carrying on with the Stream Deck, the DIY Stream Deck build. It's going along great. Manual labor, yes, indeed, manual labor. We're up to a point, an annoying point actually, to be honest, at this point, where I need to, oh god, I need to make some really tiny wires as jumper cables between these like points here. Mod of the month is mine. Hell yeah, Scotty, you're doing sick. Thank you for the shout outs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make loads of jumper cables, and this doesn't help when at this point I've been working on it for so long that I've got like sweaty palms. It's not great to have, so yeah. I'm glad you got that boss defeated, Doof. That's sick. And anyone who is in here who hasn't been in Doof's stream before, which I think everyone knows about Doof, but he's a great streamer. Mainly does DBD content, which he is great at, and is currently has a Valheim server, which he is kicking ass apparently with some friends, which is great. I think Chelsea was in there as well, right? What else? But yeah, thank you for the raid, Doof. Doof the Salt Lord, exactly. Roughly 25 mil. Let's get out of there. But yeah, every Wednesday we shoot the shit, which is my way of saying we have some like topics of discussion to talk about. This week in particular, whilst shooting the shit, I'm making the shit as well, building the shit. And yeah, this week it is a Stream Deck build. Okay, and so we're going to go on to a new topic. We did talk about AI, but as I said to the guys in here already, I bloody hate talking about AI now. It's I really dislike AI. It's less disliking it and more it's just everywhere now. You can't turn a corner on the internet without seeing, oh, this is happening with AI. It's like, okay, great. I feel like I need to make my own text ad on everyone I shout out. We'll work on it. Jeez, you are welcome to, Scotty, if you want. Though your ads are great, so well, it does a better job than me, in my opinion. Doofy, who's do? Oh, the pervert with his nipples flashing out on Minecraft. Yeah, we've crossed paths once or twice. Maybe, yeah. He's showing that in Minecraft. He is indeed, Thomas. Every Sunday. Okay, so next topic will be... Oh, damn. Youth has an OnlyFans? Youth has an OnlyFans? And it's funny enough, it came up earlier. Capcom wants to know what Resident Evil remake people want. I thought that was quite interesting, though. It's asked in a survey what remake they want, like, that fans want next. And I would be very surprised if the outcry for Code Veronica X wasn't the biggest thing. I don't know. Maybe it isn't, but I think it is. At this point, it's gotta be. How about a new game? Could do. I mean, so what they do is they have, like, what, 3 different companies. They have one they have one part of Capcom that actually works on the new mainline game, and then they have 2 different development companies that work on, or had been working on, remakes, I guess. So I'm good for both. I'm happy to get both remakes and new games at this point. Oh my god, these are so tiny. Also, it has lied to me. That is not the right fucking size. 2... Oh, that might be right. I measured it wrong. Of course I fucking did. Measured twice. So cut once. That's correct, isn't it? Yeah, that is correct. Measure twice. Cut once. Okay. Something to live by. I'm unsure of where I want them to go after Village. They were happy to end it how they did, so who will be the next main character? I think that they should stop looking towards the future and start filling in some gaps, in my opinion. Old Man Leon would be great, though. I do agree with that. I think they should, so after... I mean, I think they should split off... Firstly, I think there should be a new remake for 6. There should be a remake for 6, and they should completely change the timeline of it to go in a different direction and lead straight on after that. That's my opinion on it. Because everyone loves the main characters in Resident Evil. Especially Leon. Although I think there's some Chris Stams out there. One final mission, Allied MGS4. Interesting. People like the main character in 7. Yeah, Ethan's pretty good. The movie does look good, though. I agree, Scotty. The movie does look good. I can't wait to actually watch it. I think it's going to be sick. But my opinion of it, I would like a remake in Code Veronica X. Filling that gap would be sick. There is a lot of story points in that which help to fill in gaps between 2 of the games. Between 3 and, I guess, 4. 5, I guess. But yes, I would like them to remake 6 so that they can make new games beyond 6, away from 7 and 8 and going into a different direction. I did too, Scotty. Like, Ethan was meant to embody yourself as a character in some way. Like, obviously it's first person, and they tried to kind of depersonalize him to a certain extent. Obviously he had a voice, so yeah, but what about Capcom? Why did they hide Ethan's face so much? I think that's the reason. I think it's because they wanted to have the person playing Ethan to embody him in some way. Oh no, Jessica! You hate Ethan! Why? Why do you hate Ethan? Right, I'm just going to test this one before I start cutting some more of these. Oh my god. You sheathed too much! You unsheathed too much. There we go. Oh, fucking dare you. There we go. Right. Did it unsheath too much again? Oh my god. This is why this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I guess that's not too bad. It's bloody tiny though. I've got to make another 8 of these. Okay, no, we can do it. We can do it. We're getting through it. Getting through it. This is gonna be what takes up the majority of the stream though, I think. Yeah, okay. Well. Shame. He told me he really liked you. Aww. See, look what you did now, Jessica. Because he's not Leon or Chris. Okay. Alright. Yes, that is a great argument. I do agree. He is not Leon or Chris. But I'd say as characters go, as new characters go, he was pretty good, and what happens to him in 8 as well is pretty... I think it's pretty solid, in my opinion. Four. Five. 6. 7. And 1 more. Hey, I can count. Don't got one here anymore. Don't need this here. Can move that away. And now I have to unsheath all of these bad boys. Ethan's first look at Chris in Resi 7. Chris even had to say, "I'm Redfield," just to confirm to Chris and all of the fans that it was Chris. Yeah, beef cake Chris. It's hilarious because like when you look at him in the game, he just like looks all bulked up. But then when you see a picture of him, let's actually get him up. See a picture of him outside of it. Like a full body picture of him. He's like, he doesn't look as bulky as you think. He is all fucking neck though. I mean, come on. It is like all in the bloody neck here. Come on, load up. Show me Chris, show me Chris. It's not going to show me Chris. Right. Okay. Literally, his neck is the same width as his head. What is going on? Thank you for the like, HK. I'll see you in a bit. That design was horrendous, and I'm surprised they didn't patch it. I just felt he was a bit generic, but yeah, in 8 he is a bit better. The end of 7, and he said, "I'm Chris." I cried. That was just a vibe of the family man type thing with Ethan, to be honest. Yeah, he was really dedicated. Thick neck. That's Village Chris. Oh, sorry, you mean 7 Chris. Quick look at 7 Chris then. 7 Chris looks weird. Why is it not... set image as desktop background. There we go. It looks nothing like 8 Chris. What happened? It's not exactly that far into the future either, is it? For 8, not like Chris. His neck and head wasn't wide enough. Good old Chris. Good old Chris, huh? Has changed his look many times. Hashtag not my Chris. No worries, Ben. Welcome back. I'm just looking at Chris's fat neck. Chris's fat neck. What's been going down? Oh, not much. We've just been talking about AI, talking about Capcom asking what remake they want, what RE remake they want next, which everyone is clearly going to be like saying. CVX. Like, what else are they gonna fucking say? Fanatic. I still have to beat Resi 8. You need to, Ben. It's a great game. As a Resident Evil 4 fan, it's a great game. I don't think I played this DLC in 7. I don't really plan any. Stop unsheathing weird, you prick! Oh god, I can't resheath it. Come on. Oh, these damn sweaty hands are doing me no favors at the moment. Remake Outbreak, interesting. I actually agree, that would be interesting. Multiplayer based? May partake now, you should. Sick non-verbal, yeah. Is my current non-DMCA music at the moment. And see what happens. Hope for the best. It didn't work. What the fuck? Okay, right. I think these jumper cables are a fucking joke. Right, maybe the other way around. Don't want to accidentally snip it though. Oh, I've done it. There we go. Okay, 2 of 9. Sounds like a Borg name. Plays Resi 4, yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah, with Capcom clearly wanting to go into the multiplayer shit with... I feel like after RE-verse and Resistance, they're not going to now, they're right. It's such a thing. And again, Resident Evil 5 is co-op. Resident Evil 5 Remake. Okay, next up on the list, we have... is there a way that I can show this actually? Silent Hill 2 system requirements. This was an interesting one. Probably not too much to talk about, but oops. Have a look. Can you run it? So this is less of the unofficial, but this is exactly what it is anyway. So here is the minimum: CPU Core i5 8400 and a Ryzen 3 3300X. I guess that's standard, right? CPU seems a bit standard. RAM 12 gigabytes. That's pretty massive. Although, yeah, there's been a lot of games that have gone up to 16 as well. AMD Radeon RX 5700. I'm not very good with AMD cards, but a 1080? Like a 10 series, okay, sure, but 80? That is unusual, and it needs 8 gigabytes of RAM as well for the minimum. This we don't really care about. And then recommend requirements: i7 which is a big one. Ryzen 5. Again, they're still somewhat alright. 16 gigabytes of RAM is insane. And then a 2080 RTX card for recommended. Again, massive. So from what people predict, yeah, that too as well. Minimum of 30 frames per second as well. It didn't seem like when they were saying like minimum requirements, you're hitting like 30 frames per second, but then as soon as you go into like medium to high, sorry, minimum 60 frames. Wait, let me say that again. Medium to low settings would be 30 frames, would be 60 frames. High settings would be 30, right? Anyway, it's kind of starting to look like there's going to be performance issues with Silent Hill 2, which is a bit crazy. And it's also interesting that they've put out system requirements for this game, which they have officially, I believe, but there is still no release date for it. So are they basically saying that any polish that happens between now and then isn't going to amount to anything, and this is just what their set thing is? I don't know, it's a bit weird. Yeah, with Capcom clearly wanting to go into the multiplayer shit with our... Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. Boo, minimum 30 FPS, medium to low settings on minimal as well. I don't know what else to really take away from that apart from people should be wary. I guess we'll see. You never know. But hey, we'll see. Oh yeah, and it was reported that one of the devs said that if you want to play the game, you should buy a PS5. Basically indicating that the PC version isn't going to be as good. Didn't believe a team's game, the Medium, have performance issues. It did when it released, but when I played it was fine. Although, yeah, when you had the dual screens thing come up, it did tank the system. Fuck off that guy, yeah. That sucks. It does suck. They should take the leaf out of Exactly. But the problem is Bloober... So the Medium... Are they classified as an indie dev? I'm unsure. Considering like Layers of Fear, it makes sense, but then when you look at the Medium, which is less of an indie title, I think it's not exactly AAA, but still. This on this side. This seems to be the way that I'm doing it at the moment. No, don't fucking bend, you prick. Oh god. Oh god. My fingies. My fingies! Don't release it on PC if you're not gonna... Oh, don't release it if you're not gonna be able to do it. Bother doing a good job. Beautifully optimized games, yeah. Sorry, we're dog shit at making a PC port. Yeah, so it's just gonna PS5, yeah. It's a horrible thing to say, really, isn't it? But yeah, so I think it all comes into it again of like, do you want the game on PC or do you just want to have to wait for it to be on PC whilst people are already playing on PS5? But yeah, also again the Capcom thing, I suppose they're putting in a lot of money. They're like, Resident Evil is a big franchise. Silent Hill sure is a big franchise, but Konami aren't going to be putting. They've spread. I feel like they've spread their cost thin, right, by bringing out what 4 or 5 different Silent Hill games. Monetarily, I think that's going to cause some issues. What the man, these wires are fucked. Oh, Ben, have you has your school got the 3D printers in yet? Not yet, no. Okay. I need to use this bloody thing. It's gonna do the same thing every single bloody time, though. Yeah, it is going to be Konami, that's correct. Messing around with the software and trying to build this curriculum around it. Nice. Out of my depth. Again, Ben. I'm here if you need help. I'm more than happy to help. Oh, I'll help on stream. There's some shit to talk about. Get peeps to print out memes. Peeps love the shit out of memes. They do indeed, Scotty. Memes is a good one, to be fair. Be on board with that. Oh God. Just a bit this way. The kids make computing portfolio Google Slides to store their digital work. They are riddled with memes. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a chill stream, so everyone chill the fuck out. Oh my God, Scotty. Not Scotty, sorry, HK. Oh my God, HK. Put those guns away. There's no gun show here. Right. Next topic? Next topic? Next topic? Ooh, should we move on to Scotty's topic? Let's do it. PC ports targeting 30 FPS, and why is it getting normalized? Lazy deving, or is it time constraints to come out alongside the console version? And I'm going with that. Should PC ports come out later than console ports so the game won't be buggy? In fact, this is actually what we've been talking about. Be a buggy piece of shit, as devs have clearly forgotten how to get shit working on PC, even though they work on one. You know? Oh, welcome back, Chelsea. Yeah, Bill's going all right. We're stuck on a pretty annoying one at the moment. Annoying part of this build, but I'm getting through it. Right, I'm gonna just plop it onto the exclamation point topic. Yeah, and considering we've been talking about it already, I think this is a great topic. And there we go. So here we go. Topic. Booyah. If you thank God you saw it was HK, my mod of the month almost died there, yeah. Shut up, HK. If your game has action and shit, and there is no reason for it not to be at high frame rate, just why? And that is actually, yeah, very true. Yeah. Fucking dickheads. Okay, PC ports targeting 30 FPS, and why is it getting normalized? I think the normalization of it is in my opinion purely to do with the fact that they can't keep up with higher textures, higher fidelity, and newer technology. Like, newer engines are coming out and they're showing the fact that, like, oh look, you can do all of this shit. But the thing is, I don't think, like, people are currently working on it, but the games that have already been working on previous engines, or their own engines, are still struggling in some way. Can't seem to catch up, I think, is the main problem. And I think the main problem is that, in my opinion, these AAA games seem to be wanting to create a realistic environment rather than an environment that has good art direction, and good art direction trumps realism every day of the week. Just every day. For instance, you look at games like insert game here. Let me think. I'm going to say the Uncharted's. The Uncharted's veer away more from... They kind of go away from realism to a certain extent to create a good animation-based art direction. But you look at them and you're still like, holy shit, the graphics look insane on this. And then you look back at them from now and you're just like, okay, they actually still look really good. And to me, it's because of the art direction behind it. Whereas you then look at Metal Gear Solid 4. You then look at Metal Gear Solid 4, which went way more into the realism of things. And that aged insanely poorly. Like, so poorly. It does not look good anymore. To you as well, since it's we need people to buy this game so we can get money back as well. So I'll be like, yes, sure, you can run it. Yeah, they just need and it's always the like day one purchase or first week or first month purchase, right? Anything beyond that, it just kind of gets forgotten about. Any cult following afterwards. So lesser of hardware moves fast as well. Yeah. I think it might also be a mentality of PC gamers usually wait until sales anyway. So by the time... But the thing is, like, I'm not one of those people though. If there's a game that I really want to buy, I will just get it. And I understand that I am not every PC gamer. But, like, for instance, if there's like a... When Silent Hill comes out, I'm buying that day one. It's getting bought day one. I hope to God it isn't on Epic. And that's one of the reasons why I won't buy some of those games as well, because if it's on Epic, I don't want to buy it if it's on Epic. I feel like there's a lot of context to these things. Like Final Fantasy VII. There's two reasons for Final Fantasy VII. I already bought it on PS4, but also it came out on Epic first, and then when it released on Steam, it was still 70 quid. What the fuck? It's still a really high price at the moment as well. It hasn't gone down. Which is a bit of a shame. Hi, Chelsea, how you doing anyway? You've been a little quieter tonight. Hope you're doing all right. I think I might have. Realism over stylism. Cough, cough. Borderlands 2. No, you are correct, Scotty. Borderlands 2 still looks great. Man, if Sonic 06 got patches. But then it wouldn't be Sonic 06. Got patched alright with cheap tape. Patched with Project 06. A built from the ground up game on PC. Is that a thing? Holy shit. Realism can look good. Gears hasn't aged that bad at all. Still looks great in my opinion. Yeah. Again. What? No, but I wouldn't classify Gears of War as realism though. There is a clear defined art direction within Gears of War rather than a realistic outlook of it. Like, everything has a chonk. That is the art direction. Everything has a chonk. You alright, Chelsea? Chelsea, talk to us. The characters can look cartoony, but the maps and areas are definitely going for realism. Okay, alright. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's loads of factors with it, unfortunately. It's a shame that it's come to this, though, isn't it? And hopefully we'll bypass it one day, we'll get through it. I'm hoping that the new Unreal Engine will kind of help with that, though. Still unsure. Oh, okay. Alright. I hope everything's alright. Oh dear. Oh, nice. That's one good shout out, Chelsea. If you ever wanted to watch some major... That is a great ad. Sorry for the scream. I got spooked. But if you like the fact I got spooked, remember to follow... Yeah, definitely. Chelsea gets spooked all the time. Oh god. Oh, come on! Fucking... There we go. Right. After this one, there are 2 more to go. Squad Mod of the Month, Mod of the Year contender right here. Damn. There we go. Right. 2 more to go. I'm fine, but if the world could just open up and swallow me right now, that would be great. Are you alright? I'll be honest, I need to get a break to get another drink. Would you like me to come through, just have a quick chat? It won't be long for stream. If that's what you want. Yeah? Okay. Alright guys, I'm just gonna have a quick break. Gonna get a drink. Gonna have a chat with Chelsea. I won't be long, I promise. Alright, I'm back in a bit. Alright, I am back. What the fuck is the button? There it is. I got it. Cool. Right. Let me catch up with chat. I'm happy to see that everyone's keeping up with things. That's sick. Wow, a lot of chat. Holy shit. Game just for it to come out. Be either buggy or optimized. Redfall, yeah. Most of the recent F1 games, did they come out as buggy messes? Interesting. I don't really hear much about the F1 games, to be fair. Just wanted another looter shooter to get into. The F1 games are buggy and optimized. Gotham Knights, yes. Welcome in, by the way, Ash. How you doing? State of Decay 2. It's also fairly buggy. Huh. Yeah, I didn't enjoy State of Decay 1, so I never even got to State of Decay 2, to be honest. Yeah, but they get sorted. Okay, well, at the very least. Sharon never managed to get into State of Decay 2. Enjoyed the first. I think that's the same with quite a lot of people, wasn't it? Nobody got grabbed by the second game. Alright. Peg the shit out of your CPU and barely even touch the GPU. Is that like hitting the bottom but not touching the sides? I haven't. Okay, decent sim racing. Need to upgrade Scotto so we can play it together. If I upgrade, getting an Amiibo alongside it, Prob's gonna go for 10 series. You should, Scotty. Yeah, it always sucks like when you've already got like the best of your current motherboard and you have to upgrade a motherboard, and then potentially the RAM. I had to do that. I had to bloody get through the RAM. Good one. Didn't think it was going to be crap, but Resi 4 Remake oodles better than I imagined. Hell yeah. Same for Final Fantasy 7 Remake, actually, but to a lesser extent. I'd say they're the same amount for me. Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 7 remakes. All good, dude. Yeah, everything's good. We just had a quick chat. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Just a little stresses, but we chatted about some stuff, and I think she'll feel a bit better in a second. So yeah, no need to worry. I'm biased with this question since I kind of like crap games. I played Sonic 06 to completion. Did you actually? Did you really? Holy crap! If everything's okay. Yeah, she's alright, don't worry. I think SOD has a State of Decay 2 has a respectable fan base. Even keeps getting updates with State of Decay 3. Well, at least at that. Interesting. I don't know why I never really got into it. I just like tried. I to be fair, I don't think I really gave it a fair shot. That's the problem. I guess that's part of the issue, isn't it? If you don't give a game a fair shot, it's like, well, how do you know that you're actually going to enjoy it? But then again, like, maybe some games should grab you in that first part. Fuck! That wire went into my thumb. Oh. Don't think I can show that on stream. Bear with me, guys. You okay there? Yes. Yeah. It only went in a little bit, don't worry. Maybe that was the reason. I played a single player State of Decay. I wonder if, like, is it a must to play co-op with those games? Some games just don't click, I suppose. Yeah, that just happens. George's hiding the oil from his skin, hiding his AI sidewalk. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't bleed any further. That actually hurt, fucker. It's not even a sharp fucking wire. But yeah, I don't think I can show blood on stream, so I've got to try and prevent that one now. It's blood. I wouldn't say a requirement, but it can definitely help. Might be worth going for then at some point. Oil. Oh, sorry, oil. Yes, it's oil that's spilling out. Just a second. Let me have a quick look. Where are we? Where am I looking? Where am I looking? Need to go to shooting the shit. Oh. Yeah, HK was saying could compile a short list of best and worst devs publishers when it comes to PC ports. Well, the easy one is Capcom as one of the better ones. Funnily enough, Konami was at one point. I don't know whether that streak is going to get lost, but when Phantom Pain came out, but this is more Kojima. I feel like Kojima games, when they come to PC, are great. Phantom Pain ran without any hitches for me. and I think for most people as well, right? Death Stranding, I've heard nothing but good things as well when that came out. So I think Kojima, maybe in general, Kojima Productions in general is a shoo-in for that. I mean, you throw a stone at the moment, you're bound to hit a dev that's not doing very well with PC ports. So I feel like it's easier to try and just figure out who have been the good ones then. Well, people have speedrun Amnesia the Bunker, and is that 1 hour 26 or 1 minute 26? How big is that game? I'm assuming it's 1 hour 26. Why would it be 1 minute? It's 1 minute 26. What? How? For real? The fuck? Ooh, I need to get back to the manual. There we go. So I now need to connect all of these up. And then connect some more wires up. And then that's it. Okay, so it's the jumper wires and then these big wires, and I've connected everything up. These jumper wires, though, holy shit, they're going to be tough to actually solder these in. Not only are they, like, so piddly, so tiny, but to keep them in place whilst soldering is going to be an absolute fucking nightmare. But I wonder if I can kind of just, like, finagle it a little bit. Finagle. A little bit of finagling. Never hurt anyone. I guess it's a major bug. I remember when PC games were completely different compared to the console ones. Oh, sorry, these are two different. Guessing it's a major bug. I would assume so. Is it? 1 minute 20 seconds makes it seem like the world that you start off in is the world that you end in. I'm guessing it's a major bug. I remember when PC games were completely different compared to the console ones. Yeah. It just feels like they're suiting towards the console market, which hinders creativity. But again, like, it does mean that more people are going to play it as well, though, which is good. I'm going to have to clean... Got to clean my tip again. I don't think we actually need the picture up on screen. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Microsoft games seem to be pretty good if the PC port is buggy. Redfall, odds are it's buggy. Yeah, that's true actually. Never thought of that. Didn't think about that. Speedrunners speedrunning breaking games. Square Enix games can be very hit or miss. Huh. What Square Enix game was a miss? Was Forsaken buggy? PC ports used to be either point and click or mid-tier platform games. Yeah, years and years ago. But it also used to be Doom. Doom, guys. Speaking to a massive advocate of Doom. And Quake. And Unreal. Which formed the Unreal Engine, guys. Come on. Jordy being salty that I can play games. How dare you, HK? How very dare you? I love their ports to PC, like the Final Fantasy backlog can have differing qualities. Differing qualities. Oh, right, yeah. Wasn't there some shit with the Pixel remakes at one point? Was it the Pixel remakes or the... No, it's the sprite-based remakes. Although I think that was mobile. Maybe I'm unsure then. Yes, connected. I'm sorry that you can't see this, guys, but it's so difficult, its placement, that I'm just trying to just get this done and then get to one so you can see. Maybe I'll quickly just snip this here. Snippy snappy. Used to be that the main Steam versions were rancid mobile ports. Okay, so the mobile ports were then, so that was a difficulty. Third time's the charm. Has it been 3 loads of those games then? Is that what you're saying? At least the Pixel remasters, yeah, you're right. At least the Pixel remasters seem to be doing something right. Tell you what though, I liked the 3D versions of Final Fantasy 3 and 4, which I think can be a controversial statement for some people, I think. But those are the versions I played. So these are the ones that came out on the DS. Shit. Shook it free. Port. Oh, third time's the charm. It probably was third time's the charm with the remakes as well, though, to be fair. Ubisoft, huh? Huh? Yeah, I can't actually think of any ports that used to be bad for Ubisoft. Think about it now. Oh, come on. There you go, HK, my sentiment, exactly. Which we've already said a lot in this stream. Oh, thank you for the quick save, HK. Oh shit, that's probably actually pressing the F5 key. Actually, no, I would have turned it off. I don't think the F5 key does anything. In fact, someone do a quick save. So I'll do a quick save to see what happens if... see if it quickly does it. I think it's F5. I can do a quick save. Oh wait, I need to actually be connected into the page. Now someone else will have to do a quick save. If it should, I think F5 is refresh, right? So it should refresh my page. Whoa, me and HK are the same person. What? I said HK, didn't I? Did I mess it up again? I swear I said HK. Becoming more and more similar every day. No, with the quick save bit. Oh right, so you've done the same quick save bit. Is there a delay on the quick save thing? I can't remember if I've actually put a delay. Someone shove it on there. Shove that shit. Yeah. I think there's a bit of a... I know, for God's sake. Look, it's been a fucking tiring year for me. That's my excuse. Scotty, level with me. Come on. In fact, fucking level with me. Is League of Legends a de-stressor? Is it something that you can relax to? Genuinely. Genuinely. I want to know. You look in my eyes right now and you tell me that League is relaxing. Why the fuck am I fucking close up there? My right people are telling me to say, yeah, okay, alright. Fucking connect to it. Ugh, my oily skin is another problem right now. So when you get oil on like stuff that you need to solder, like from your fingers, from your fingies, the metal solder won't adhere to it properly. So what I need is some flux. What that does, not only does it clean up the oils, but it makes it so that the metals actually fucking stick together. Flux indeed. Well, there goes my electronics career. I mean, that's why I should probably wear gloves, though, to be fair. Just don't know if I'd want to wear rubber gloves whilst handling a soldering iron, just in case it burns through with the rubber and somehow connects to my skin. Ugh, that's a horrible thought, isn't it? I don't know if that is actually what would happen. I actually doubt it, funny enough, but always thought that flux was a better insulator of heat, to be honest. Is that it? Is that the reason? All I know of flux is that I've seen that people are just like, oh, this isn't adhering properly. And they're like, oh, here is flux. I will introduce some flux and it will magically fix it. Here's me being like, oh, flux is a cleaning agent or something. I don't know. I just know that with very small parts, people just add flux to it, and then the metal solder will just adhere to everything metal and not the circuit board. Which, oh my god, I wish I knew about that from the get-go. Funnily enough, at high school, in electronics class, we were not given flux, which is a huge fucking shame because it makes life so much easier. A case of hot knob. I don't know if I'd want to put I don't know if I'd want to put flux on my knob really. It smells nice. It's got a sick smell to it. Go. That row is now done. We have one row to go. Let's start a new topic. Scotty already alluded to it. Apple's VR headset. What do people think? It's $3,500. $3,500. Oh, Scotty's actually said it. So I looked on this little indie site called Google. Flux aids in soldering and desoldering processes by removing oxide films, cleaning, which form on the surface of metals being soldered, increases the wetting ability of the solder, causing it to flow more uniformly over surfaces without balling up. So yeah, it cleans and gives the flow like my rap career. Hell fucking yeah, Sky. Dude, I love it when you say shit like that. It's so good. I actually like the idea of the goggles and would use them. I will never have paid anything close to that though. Yep, it's a rich boy's toy, clearly, and that's what everyone's saying. It's like, well, the rich can buy this, can invest in this. I feel like to a certain extent it is like the end game, not necessarily end game because there's always going to be better ones, but at the moment it is the end game in terms of VR because it's a very high display and the amount that you'll probably be able to do with it is going to be pretty intense. I don't know the compatibility with games for it though. I haven't really looked into it that much, but I can imagine that support will come along and hopefully software developers will be pulling their fingers out of their assholes now in terms of VR content. But yeah, Apple ecosystem, as soon as it gets entrenched in that, you know that it's only going to be like everyday things, not necessarily like the fun things like games. Like, I don't know how much gaming is really going to be done on that thing. Yeah, I'll go through my list of what I found out about it. It has loads of fucking sensors, like loads of cameras. It has a LiDAR camera on there, which is the camera that is able to detect 3D objects. There's a 3D camera for VR playback, so you can record from the headset and then look at it in VR afterwards. Front screen showing Wearer's face is freaky as fuck. Really fucking weird. That is a strange design choice and also ups the price of it by a shit ton. I feel like having a screen on the front. FaceTime CGI generated avatar, which was hilarious. So when you FaceTime with it on, instead of it being like obviously a video of you, it creates a CGI version of you that then like face tracks with your headset. A lot of pixels in that display. That is exactly how I wrote it down. Headset is heavy and 2 hours battery life. So those were the general things that I took away from that. If I couldn't connect my Meta Quest 2 to PC, I genuinely would not have got it even for... Yeah, me too, Scotty, me too. 2 hour battery life is a joke. I agree. It's very silly. It's clearly because of like all of the sensors on there and probably amongst other things, but I don't know. I feel like they can do better than that. But they'd make it heavier if they put a bigger battery in it. That's the problem. But now people are going to have to connect a wire up to it to make sure that they get their allotted time. And one of the main selling points was, oh, you can watch a movie in here. You watch your favorite TV series. But most movies are, not most, but a lot of movies are more longer than 2 hours long. So you're going to have to connect up at some point, if not the entire time. So yeah, I don't really know. It seems half-baked to a certain extent. And almost as if they haven't learned from other headsets either. Because one of the things that I take away from a lot of headsets from reviewers is like, this is fucking heavy. I'm not wearing this for like 2 hours, let alone 3 or 4. And I mean, you'd hope you'd be using it for longer periods of time as well. Unless they think the people that are buying it that much are only going to have like shorter experience with it. But they're talking about having like when Linus spoke about it, the reason why he was excited for it is because it had basically a fully fledged PC inside of it, and it basically negates the fact of having a computer, a monitor. I don't know about keyboard or mouse or whatever, but being able to potentially use that as your main setup in some way, which I don't know if I agree with. I suppose it depends on the use case, but kind of weird in my opinion. Apple prided itself on being for consumers, with stuff like Windows was more enterprise. And again, that was decades ago. Yeah, I'm sure they've changed their mission statement since then. We want this entire thing to be AR, so we want people to experience life with it a lot. If you're plugged in every hour or so, yeah. Don't worry, just like the Apple stand they sold for like 950 quid, they'll sell you a battery pack for 500 quid for an extra 3 hours. Dude, I still don't understand that fucking monitor stand. Although, it was interesting, I was watching Marques Brownlee talk about the VR. Well, he was talking about something else. I was watching something else. I can't remember what he named it as, but it's a term that is pegged for when a big brand puts out something that is intentionally shit purely to get the controversy from it, to big up their name. And it genuinely feels like Apple did that with the monitor stand. Streisand wasn't the one, but that is, I would say that is a similar thing as well, yes. I can't remember what he called it actually. Exactly what people will say that are... Yeah, they will, And that's how Linus was trying to say it, but he was also saying, well, you can get an even better PC, an even better monitor, questionably, and an actual VR headset dedicated to just that, and not having it as a kind of computer system for less. For less the money. But yeah, I don't know what their deal is with making it so fucking heavy though. Like, they're saying that this is like one of the heavier VR VR headsets, and surely they understand by now that like VR fatigue is real, and having heavier headsets is going to make it worse in some way. I don't know. Full of helium, duh. Clearly oriented, but the remade Krauser fight so sick. Yes. Have you just gotten to the first one, Ben? Nice. Yes, it is. The parrying system is infinitely better than the QTEs. Right, we are on to use another 3 strip wires, snip off 1 connector. Okay, so weirdly enough though, there's a brown, white and a grey now, and I don't have... Is that an orange? No, I don't have a brown. Oh, there is a brown. Fuck, why is it in the middle there? So there's purple. There's grey. There's white. Black I don't need. And brown. Okay, we will connect up these bad boys. I think these are the last things I need to solder now. Holy shit, it's the last things I need to solder. What the fuck? Crazy guys, let's do this. Let's get it done tonight. I won't be able to actually work it because it requires some software-based stuff, which is gonna be extended time beyond this. But I'll be honest, all it's gonna be is installing some coding into this chip, into this microcontroller, and then using a program to make sure it works and is healthy. So, Jordan's cucking us, for God's sake. Luis, again, thought I'd missed the QTEs. Love this system. Yeah, Luis was great in this game. So much better than OG. So much better than OG. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, so I just need to solder to these end pins over here. Brown goes to the top. So let's tin this bad boy. What I like to do is put like a massive solder globule on the top of here and then just run the wire into it. And the tinning process basically makes it so that you've got some solder on the wire initially, so it's easier to adhere it to something else. It saves you the process of having to tin it halfway through trying to actually connect it to the thing. So that's some good shit right there. The voice actor started a YouTube channel. Unsure if I showed it or not. Really? What kind of YouTube channel? He went to some small game conventions at the as the Chainsaw Man surprised fans saying he was in the remake. This was just as the remake came out as well. Like, oh really? That's pretty cool. I like that. I love it when voice actors take it seriously in that way. Like, well, I suppose not. They're not taking it seriously, but in a good way. You know what I mean? Alright, brown wire is in. Time for that cleanup again. Ever got into Dragon Quest? I feel like this is set up for a D's nut. These nuts joke first. But also, no. Funnily enough, I've never got into a Dragon Quest game. Wouldn't know where to start. Still have to play through Mercenaries though. Can't wait for the elusive DLC that may or may not be in dev, with Wesker and Ada being added and the Separate Ways campaign being added. See, what I was expecting for them to just add it inside of the game, because like they could have just added like a couple of Ada bits and it would have been all right. Because to be honest, Separate Ways, I don't know if people really enjoyed Separate Ways, but it was just recycled content. So I wondered if there's a way of fitting in Separate Ways into just the main game in some way, but yeah, they didn't do that obviously. It's not an honest question. It's not an honest. Okay, yeah. I've never played any then. Tried many times to get into 8. Got it on 3DS. Interesting. Thank God I didn't say that then. Okay. I keep getting lost. Like it though. You get lost? Really? It just throws you out there without much direction. Huh. Well, I'll need more beta. Oh, beta. Okay, I get it. More so Resi 2 beta, yeah. Yeah, Resi... Oh, Ben, what do you think of Resi 4 Remake's Ada? I'm curious about your opinion on that, actually. She's very stern, she is. Would you say that the direction in which she has taken is actually incorrect in some way? Because that's what I'd say. The new areas and Separate Ways on OG. Oh, I completely forgot about that. She's very stern. You misspelt shit. I don't like that the chemistry between them is gone. Yeah, so her voice seems just very bored, and I think it's because there is a fine line between seductress and bored. Which, at the end of the day, Ada, even in Remake 2, is being very flirty. But in this, it doesn't come across as that. And I don't think it's because it's character direction. I think it's because they chose the wrong person to do it. And I think that's what most people think. Yeah, to me, she just sounded bored the entire time. Holy shit, have I done it? Guys, I think I've done it. I think that is all of the soldering. Holy fuck. I don't know about incorrect, but I can see why they'd want to distance themselves from sexy female spy cliche. But I don't think, in terms of how she was wording stuff and stuff, I don't think that's the case, though. Like, the scripting doesn't seem like that's the case. It's not a bad cliche to have. It's not even sexist. She's still badass. I agree with HK. Such a different vibe with Resi 2. Yeah. Like, it's also almost breakneck, and I think I think it's performance, not writing. Why didn't they get the voice actor? Nobody really knows. I sort of have an inkling. It's not a great take, but it's almost like a completely different character. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. If they had laid the groundwork for that sort of character in 2, things would be different. So, the voice actress, why do you think so? I'm going to preface this with the fact that I agree with reasons why they would do this, and I completely understand. But there are people who are more what's the word? People who are more suited. So, Resident Evil 2 voice actress. I just want to be careful with what I'm saying here, because I feel like it could be misconstrued as me saying one thing and not the other. So yeah, Jolene Anderson, Resident Evil 2 remakes, Ada. And then if we look at Resident Evil 4 remake, they've basically, I feel like they've gone for actual diversity in terms of having the voice actress be the same person as Ada. And that, I don't see anything wrong with that, but I feel like they could have picked the person better. Do you understand what I'm saying? So Resident Evil 2 voice actor is Caucasian, whereas clearly Resident Evil 4 remake's voice actress is Asian. And again, I'm all for diversity. I'm glad they've done this. I think it's a great thing, but I feel like that there were potentially other Asian actresses, voice actresses, that could have performed the voice better, in my opinion. So, and yeah, that's why I'm kind of like trying to explain it the best I can, and that's why they potentially changed it. It could be other reasons, completely. I mean, maybe the actress didn't want to come back, and they were just like, okay, we need to find someone. We should just get an Asian voice actress to do it. Makes sense. But there are potentially other Asian voice actresses that could have done it as well, in my opinion. But yeah, being as careful as possible to make sure nothing gets misinterpreted from what I'm saying. They laid the groundwork for the character. Yes, exactly, Ben. That's why it seems a bit weird. Although defo shouldn't send death. No, death threats are never right in any situation. It's completely stupid. Just say it's bad, I don't like this, and move on. It's not hard. Yep. Cast diversity, forgetting about character diversity. Yeah. I feel like that's weird when it's an already established character, especially since she already looks Asian in 2. Yes. Yeah. It's whatever. It's whatever. And we don't know what happened, so welcome in, Dixie. How you doing? Yeah, welcome in again. How's things going? Because I have next to no investment into. It's not affecting me too much, to be honest. Yeah. I get that. But I feel like that's something that you can immediately see, so I might just be reading it into wrong. And yeah. But that's my take on it, is that either the previous voice actress quit, or they wanted to create the correct kind of diversity with the voice actress. I'm good in bed. Ah, nice. Good here in bed. Very good. I'm almost actually finished, funnily enough. So we've actually soldered up all of the wires, which is great. And now it's just connecting everything up. I believe. I hope. I do hope. Yeah, so this is all connected up. All nicely connected. Already did this on the previous stream. And then we have this. So this key here is going to be the way to figure it all out. Pardon me. And okay, so what it's telling me to do is to just Lily Zhao, who had previously played Ada in the reboot film. Ah, voice Ada in the 20. Yeah, I didn't realize that she was in the Welcome to Raccoon City film. Interesting. Was that the film you guys watched? Yeah, we well, no. So it wasn't the CGI one that we watched on stream, but me and Chelsea have watched Welcome to Raccoon City, and it was pretty shit. You can see that they were trying to kind of be as close to the source material as possible, but something about it didn't work out, unfortunately. Was that the film you guys watched? Oh, sorry. Strange that I don't remember anyone liking that film. I don't think anyone did, and I don't think it was a popular release either. I don't think a lot of people watched it, and I very much doubt. Well, I don't know. I kind of doubt that there's going to be a second one as well. But then nobody liked the TV series either, did they? So, yeah, very interesting. Right, so it's telling me I need to just screw this all together now on here. So we'll just do that. I'm going to move a bit closer because I want to make sure that we get this in frame properly. I do need the screws. Move that out of frame. Cool. So we'll screw this together. What I remember about that film was the fact that they put Itchy Tasty in it, so it must be for the fans, yeah. And that's what excited me for it. I was just like, oh, they're actually going to go the route of going properly into the source material. And they did, but it just didn't land whatsoever, unfortunately. And they also kind of like, I don't like what they did with Leon, because Leon was like a rookie, but they fully made him out to be a dumbass in this, like an actual fucking dumbass. They tried to combine Resi 1 and 2. Yes, they did, yeah. Hashtag not my Leon. Yeah, definitely. That's how I feel about it. Although Chelsea didn't mind it, funnily enough. Her opinion was different of Leon. Ooh-wee. Okay, alright, now we've got all this fucking bundle of mess to figure out. Damnation was a CGI one, HK, yeah. I think that was the second. Vendetta was the third, Damnation was the second, Regeneration was the first CGI movie. Oh, so she was actually a returning voice actress then. I'll be honest, I don't remember her performances in the CGI films. I don't know. Maybe there's something different behind this then. Alright. Ah, shit, I need super glue. I do have some super glue. No, that's not going to work. You see my super glue, Murray? He said no. Ah, here it is. I got my super glue. My mini super glue. I've seen so many memes of CGI resi of Chris and someone shooting and miss. Yeah, that was Vendetta, the third movie. Have you not seen the rest of the CGI movies then, Sky? They're right up your street. But yeah, we will be watching them on stream at some point as well. I've seen the first two. Alright. Use some strong double-sided tape or a small amount of super glue to attach the Arduino to the base. Okay, so small amount of super glue. Oh shit, that was not a small amount. And you probably can't see that, but it's a bit of a globby bitch now. You probably still can't see it from there as well, but okay. So let's get this bad boy on here. Fits pretty snugly. I guess I just got to wait a little bit. Tell you what I didn't do. I didn't actually test the super glue on the plastic before using it, so hopefully it doesn't melt away. I'm sure it'll be fine. Seems to be doing good so far. Place the box on his back. Okay, so this is where I now need to actually attach things. Okay, so this is a mess right here. Okay, so these three are separate, these four are separate, these are separate. I haven't yet, no, Ben. It's an action game, not a resi game. Is Raccoon City a good game? Not that I can remember, though. I did only... Which... As an action game, not a resi game, is Raccoon City. Which one is Raccoon City? Though it did only take me 5 hours to complete and never went back to it. Operation Raccoon City. Ooh, I did not play that game. Yeah, I have no idea. Scott would be the expert in this one, I guess. Yeah, I haven't seen Guardians 3 yet. Me and Chelsea need to catch up with a load of Marvel films, to be honest. So, yeah, we're a bit behind in general at this point. So, right. So, the red one needs to go to VCC. Where are you, VCC? Right there. Yeah, shove it in. The purple one needs to go to A3. which is right next to it. The brown one, which is yellow on this page, needs to go to A2. And then the grey one needs to go to... Oh shit, oh crap. No! I didn't solder one of them. Shit! Unless it fell off. Oh, I must have missed that one. Shit. Okay, well, let me quickly do it now. Get my soldering iron connected. Oh man, I was so close. I'm guessing you watched Guardians 3, Ben. What do you think? Without spoilers, obviously. Goes through same scenario as Resi 2, but you get to play as part of Hunk's team. Okay, it isn't canon though. I believe different characters you play as have different abilities, but it is designed for co-op. Games for Windows Live, also being dead, yeah. The 360 version, so Games for Windows. Oh, right. A Wales lad, damn! I've never heard that, that before. Fucking sick. This will be difficult. Yeah, you won't be able to see this, guys, so I'm just gonna have to go in blind with this one. And just assume what I'm doing is awesome and correct at the same time. I think we're good. I think I got it. Yep, it's attached. Just need to trim off the bit that is touching a bit that isn't meant to be touching. There we go. Trim it down a bit further. There we go. Cool. Okay, so A2. Oh wait, that goes to... Wait, which one goes to... So A3 is the purple one. A2 is that one, that was correct. A1 is this one. A0 is this one. There we go. And then yeah, VCC is already in. Cool. Right, the ground on here needs to go to ground. That would make sense. Can I see? There are two grounds. This thing will do. Okay, so we've got this one goes to pin 8. That's 9, 8. This one goes to pin 7. This one goes to pin 6. Come on. There we go. And then we have... No! The ground came off. I guess at least it came off now, so that it doesn't come off halfway through, whatever I'm doing.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Oh, Twilight! Raid! Welcome in. It's good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How's your night been? Or day? It's night here. What you been playing? I'm on a crucial bit. I just got to quickly do this and then I'll concentrate a bit more. Oh god, it's not sticking. I'm gonna need some flux. Yeah, thank you for that, dude. Raiders. I'm doing alright, my friend. How are you? Yeah, not bad. Just, I'm currently making a DIY stream deck. Not of my design, of someone else's, but I 3D printed all of the plastic parts, and I've just been soldering up the components, which this one is being a real prick. So let me just resheath this one. Okay, Scotty says, okay, don't worry guys, I can see from the hole in the attic. Basically what what happened was the wire wasn't connecting, so George had to slow down time and drop the wire. As the wire was slowly falling, George used his shrink machine to shrink and go in to give the wire a little pep talk. Holy crap. He then used his godlike fire powers to heat up the wire and weld it together. He then went back to the chair and used his Biganator ray. Fuck, dude. This is why we made Scotty a mod. This is like prime Scotty material right here. Oh, God damn it. That's so good. And yes, that is exactly what happened. Sorry. Exactly. Yeah, anyone who doesn't know who Twilight is, I think the main thing I see you doing, you play a lot of brand new games, people give you keys, and also a Doom 64 speedrunner. Very cool. So make sure you follow them. They are a great streamer and a lot of fun to watch, as I have many a times. There we go. Okay, ground wire is properly in. You did hear speedrunner correctly, Scotty. Okay, so we've got this pin right here goes to pin 2. This green one goes to pin, I'm going to assume 3. Yep, 3. Oh, I put it in the wrong one. That's pin 2. Pin 3. pin 4. And then the orange one here goes to pin 5. Yep. Come on, buddy, get in there. There we go. Oof. Okay, wrong way around. This way. Sorry, I need to actually make this big again. It's a real technological stream happening right now. Okay, so wires are all in. They're all connected. Solder is still connected. We are closing this bad boy up. Getting the wires out of the way. Making sure the USB-C is peeking through its little hole. Hell fucking yeah. And then I need one of the bolts. Which I've got in my bag of tricks. Oh, thank you, HK. It's a close one there. I really needed that quick save. Saved a run right there, yeah, definitely. Because guaranteed something is going to fuck up. I shouldn't say that, but hey. My hands are sort of sweaty. Get in there. Okay, screw 2 of 4. It's happening, guys. It's happening. We're almost there. So what kinds of shenanigans will you be using this for? So one thing, so I've got the tablet here which does a lot of the button based stuff. For instance, you can see the 3-headed monkey at the bottom here.
Look! A 3-headed monkey!
Which will do the 3-headed monkey. And yeah, there's loads of buttons for that. But sometimes I feel like I need to know where a button is without having to look at it, and the physicality of actually having buttons, as well as also sound-based things, which these are going to be awesome for all of the different things. Actually having a physical thing here is going to make it so much better. That's it. Let me just tighten up some of the screws. There we go. So all I really need to do now is just put on the keycaps, which for this I have I'm gonna get a drink. I have re-legendable keycaps. So what this basically means is that I can put just like a label in these, and it just means that they can be relabeled should I change the key. At least I'll know exactly what they do. I don't think it matters too much which way they go, but I'm just making sure they're all the same way. And I won't put the clear plastic bits on yet because I have a feeling that they're going to be quite difficult to remove once I've done them. But we can't call time because it's been like a week. It has, yeah. And time. Sorry, can't call time. Oh shit! Where are the rest of these? I have some more somewhere else, and I can't remember where I've put them. Bollocks. Bollocks indeed. They're out here somewhere. But you get the idea. I've now got physical buttons that I can tie them to do something. So there's something over there. Be careful. Something over where? So now I've got 12 buttons, which is pretty cool. And then I've got 4 sliders, the monsters. They do this to me, guys. This is Murray. There's no monsters. And yeah, these will basically be associated with microphone, game, Discord, and then something else. Music, maybe music. So yeah. I'd say this so far is a success. I'm not going to do the software stuff because it is far too late now as well. It's now 11:15. I usually finish at 11, but yeah. Hey. But yeah, that is the build stream done. I will look for the rest of these buttons wherever they are. Hopefully I did actually buy the right amount. I'm pretty sure I did. To remember where I put the buggers. Gonna make more manageable but also more chaotic with sound effects. Yeah, maybe. I think these buttons are more gonna be scene changes. So if I need a quick close-up or something like that, I can just be like, just press the button. Just press one of the buttons and I can then like how the sausage is made, but I can then just kind of like stare forward and just quickly press a button rather than it be a thing that can be noticed. Just like press a button. Fuck yeah. Right. I think that's it, guys. Hell yeah. We built something together and we shot the shit. That's the main thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find those keycaps somewhere. They'll be around here, but no. Just gotta look. But yeah, I will keep you updated next stream. Actually, that's if I ever have time to look into the software, so it might have to wait until after the week off next week. And this is a good place to also. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got it fixed. I got it done. Got it all done. Wish I had those keys though. Thanks, guys. But yeah, announcements. So Friday, me and Chelsea are going to be playing some. Let's go on to webcam. Me and Chelsea are going to be playing some Resident Evil Revelations 2, and unfortunately, that will be the last stream until the following. Well, until Sunday the 18th, because me and Chelsea are on holiday for that week, so we're taking obviously another break off streaming, but we won't be here, so I won't be able to stream. I wish we could set something up, but yeah, we can't. So yeah, a little bit of time off, but it'll be oh so good when we get back. I look forward to it. But that also does mean that this Sunday there will be no Minecraft. The server won't be up either, and it's an announcement that I'm going to be making on the Discord as well. So yes, yeah. Unfortunately, this is going to be the first Minecraft Sunday that isn't going to be happening. I know, Ben. I know. I'll be honest. Like, yeah, I really wanted. I really want to play, but yeah, it's unfortunately not happening. Right, so I'm going to bid you adieu. I'm not gonna raid out tonight, mainly because of the content of the stream. I don't want to go into another randoms just chatting, and yeah, I don't want to go into someone playing a very different game. I don't know. No raid tonight. I can't stick around anyway because it's super late. But yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye, guys. Thanks for joining me on the build. There will be more shooting the shit when I return, obviously. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night, great rest of your stream. Thank you again, Doof, for the raid earlier, and also Twilight for the raid earlier, the raid today as well. Thank you so much. Right, I'm gonna. It looks great. It's not bad, is it? It matches my t-shirt. Alright, catch you guys later. Everyone have a good night, and yeah, I will see you guys on Friday. A good one. Goodbye. Fucking hell. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.